be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Maha KAILASA.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem. making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasadirsham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanam everyone. We welcome all of you to Parashakti Akashic reading. KAILASA National Security Agency would like to have some mandatory security measures. Please be aware of all this. Also, please be aware of all the cautions. We welcome all the Kailasvasis attending from Kailasa monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams and centers from around the world. Welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, NTV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers and all those blessed to have Naina Diksha, two-way video conferencing who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. See the source Shakti. It is her cosmic the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. See the source of the Big Bang and black holes. Parashakti, the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that the first and foremost relationship is mother, ability to learn. Even the idea to relate starts with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what we think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that our ability to connect with mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken our higher consciousness. It should inspire our higher consciousness to express through us. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or the aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karma of lifetime and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the most powerful, superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when we are able to catch, it becomes the moment of darshan for us, raising us to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on our being. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa through the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnation. So these are the two fundamental signs of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The first being that all the divine beings are real and they all manifest from the Sri Kailasa. The Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone. All these divine beings manifest through the Archavatara, which is deities in the temple, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshan in the Nijavatara, that is the incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashivam, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajrajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, Devi Meenakshi. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Archavatara deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar comes down to bridge the gap and create experience of the super conscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi awakens our Kundalini Shakti, which is latent potential energy in every human being. During darshans, the whole brain comes alive, turning into superconductor of the conscious energy that heal, empower, and transform our life. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the informations of the avatar just by seeing. Now, let us look into the Akashic readings, the science of Akashic reading. These are the readings from the cosmic archives. Akashic readings are not predictions, it is the reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destructions happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why what we call as happened, happening, yet to happen are clearly already recorded. So in the next segment, we'll look into the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his coronation ceremony, and also I'll look into the various responsibility that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has taken. We'll do so after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power, at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanandam everyone, welcome back to the session. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. HDH is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. SPH has made the science of power manifestation, yoga and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. So now we'll look into the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Before 1981, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In 1981, he was initiated into the Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tundai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In 1994, he was appointed as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by Guru Parampara. In 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasas internationally. In 1999, he was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. So here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara at the age of 16. Here in the pictures, you can see the pictures of Gurus of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through whom he inherited the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasas internationally at the age of 21 in the year of 1999. Also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 21, and here in the bottom you can see the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Coronation, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism he founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham in the year of 2002. In 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. In 2004, he was declared as the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajya of Suryavamsa lineage. He also founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 24. Below you can see the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing the Bhumi Puja and laying the foundation stone for building the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham. He is also declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 26. Below you can see the pictures where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura. He is also the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajya of Suryavamsa lineage at the age of 26. In 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. In 2007, declared as the Mahamandaleswar of Mahanirvani Akhara. In 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Syamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham, and he started this at the age of 29 from the year 2007. So in the pictures, you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the various rituals, worship at the Adi Peetha Pallava Samrajyam. Also, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham. In 2013, he was officially coronated as Mahamandaleswar of Mahanirvani Akhara, the largest apex monastic order, the youngest Mahamandaleswar. In 2013, he was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleswar of Atal Akhara by Acharya Mahamandaleswar Sukadevanandji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. So here you can see the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the Mahamandaleswar of Mahanirvani Akhara. Also, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was youngest at the time of appointment as the Mahamandaleswar, and his age was 35. This happened in the year of 2013. Also, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36. And here you can see the pictures of Guru Mahasannidhanams of Tanjavur Adinam. And also on the bottom right side, you can see the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the previous Sannidhanam, Mahasannidhanam at the Somanatha Swami temple in Tanjavur. In 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. In 2014, in the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam. In 2014, the same year, again, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Panchanadikulam. Here you can see the Guru Parampara pictures of or the Guru Mahasannidhanams of Tiruvarur Adinam. And in this picture, you see the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam. In 2015, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. In the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Kolada Matha. In 2015, he was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. He is also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam at the age of 37. So here you can see the pictures of previous Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapura Adinam. He was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamat at the age of 37. So below you can see the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the coronation ceremony at the appointment as Guru Mahasannidhanam. He was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by congregation of over 1,000 pontiffs at the age of 37. So now we'll look into the various global initiatives taken by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through the various international agencies and the bodies. He has authored more than 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, Sanskrit, translated into the 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles has been sold, read and downloaded. He established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He is also revered as the most prolific, most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. He is respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jnana Sutras, etc. He is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins' Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The sovereign order of KAILASA, led by the HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. He is also the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with the satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is establisher of the 1,000+ KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystem, also founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peethams. So with this, we come to end of presenting the coronations and the global initiatives taken by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with this, we'll now move into the next segment, and that is the science of power manifestation. And also we'll be demonstrating the power of body scanning. And we request all the viewers who are watching now on YouTube, they can request for the body scanning, and one participant will do the body scanning and share the results of the body scanning also. So we'll be back after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism.
Nithyanandam everyone, welcome back to the Power Manifestation segment. The Balasans, the Nithyananda yogis, the initiated disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and the various other powers with the blessings and the grace of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers, and that is the power of third eye and the body scanning. Third eye, which is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express power and see through the third eye just as you do with the two eyes. So what are the Shaktis? In the Vedagama, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. Manifesting powers are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to the various states of consciousness. The Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and you need to manifest divine, and not that you are a man and you need to reach divine. So now look into the comparison of the Shaktis and the Siddhis. The Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine. and the high integrity towards the Guru. Whereas Siddhis are the power that manifest from the tapas or penance for enlightenment. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, and Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. Shaktis of the Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiations from the avatar, whereas the Shaktis are permanent. Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from the enlightenment. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time and space, form and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the manifest, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Drobhava, and Anugraha. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and the powers was lived, taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha initiation by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of our manifestation from the discipline of Vedanta, Tantra, Srividya, Yoga, yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddhavidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken the divine Shaktis in us? So every ultimate truth mapped into our consciousness, Pragya, manifest as the possibility and powers of every being. Now,
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization, Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org.
So now we look into the Shastra Pramana and the 4 other Pramana, which is the science of power manifestation that is authenticated through the 4 aspects of evidences or Pramana. So we'll present all the various Pramanas. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Apta Pramana are the experiences and results of Aptas or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and the scientists who time tested and verified the science. The Atma Pramana or the account of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennial avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana or the empirical evidences from the observations and the scientific experimentations. So Vedagamas, that which is a living science, living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is explained. Vedas and Agamas together, Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastra or the source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. So now let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration. The power of third eye, where we'll do the body scanning. We'll get back to you soon after a short break, and also we request all the viewers who are watching us through the live TV. So if any one of you want to have the body scanning, you can put your request in the live chat option.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
So now look into the So we'll present the various pramanas related to the power of body scanning. So in this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illnesses, disease, medically diagnosed issue, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. So the first Shastra Pramana, and here this is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, verse number 54, where Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest cognitive, constitutive principles, they are being absorbed in their source cause. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Para Devi, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The Apta Pramana, and here this is from one of the great Siddha, Therayar, who was a great Siddha and one of the prominent disciple of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from the severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Therai sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Therayar, his disciples, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, thus he gained the name Therayar. The Atma Pramana, from the accounts of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Paramashivoham life, that time tested and authenticated this science. On the 22nd December of 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery, and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metals quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used a diagnostic method instead of medical facilities to study the body conditions due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where the balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. So now we'll present some of the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences of the individuals who started manifesting the divine power of body scanning. So with this, we come to the end of this segment. Now we will move to the next segment, which is going to be Parashakti Akashic reading. So please stay tuned. We'll be back shortly.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment.
Nityanam everyone, welcome back to the segment. Now we'll enter into the next part, which is Divine Feminine Consciousness. So in this segment, we'll look into some of the important aspects of the Divine Feminine Consciousness, and also we'll listen to the Parashakti Akashic readings related with the COVID pandemic. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is a sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived, because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. If all the sampradayas are lost for some reason and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back, because the whole thing is centered on this one, Mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of whole of the Vedic tradition. In the words of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography, and all the deities I carved, the darshans I had, all mother-based, Devi-based. So through this short video, we'll understand the importance of women in Sanatana Hindu Dharma and the Divine Feminine Consciousness. Let us watch this video.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna, when he was in deathbed, literally everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, says Paramashiva is the Brahman, but the Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes a house scene. Even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of mother, or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother or people who are closer to the mother to reach. So in the next two slides, we'll be presenting the Shastra Pramana. The first Shastra Pramana is from the Devi Upanishads, verse 2, where Devi Parashakti says, I am essentially Brahman. From me, the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and the plenum. I am all forms of bliss and non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, says the scriptures of the Atharvan. In the next verse, Devi Parashakti says, I am the five element as also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Veda as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn. I am the born. Below and above and around am I. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and black holes goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So in this video, we'll watch the introduction of Devi Parashakti as she herself is revealing about her as the Nijavatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now, how to receive Devi Parashakti? Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. The coin is considered traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paisa. In USA, it can be even 1 cent. Offer that to Devi Parashakti. After the darshan is over, do namaskar and eat banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send it to a temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. These rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle, remind you, raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So now, let us listen to a video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives us a technique called Panchamahabhuta Yoga that will prepare our body to receive the blessings and the grace of Devi Parashakti.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that ant hill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Ajapa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space, at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
So after a short break, we'll move to the next segment where we will watch the Parashakti Akashic reading. So please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all.
Nithyanam everyone, welcome back to the session. Now we'll move to the next segment, which is going to be revelation by Devi Parashakti. So let us watch this short video.
Om 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ஹ்ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி, பரமசக்தி, பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன். நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும்
அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து
இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
So now we'll listen to the translation of what Devi Parashakti said. She says, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of traitor, rules of the enemies, without any other way out, the time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children, do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashvodasi Manonmani. My responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, life will be lost in crores. Crores of life will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for the protection for your life. So now we look into the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence, DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nityanam everyone, welcome back to the session. So here we'll present the various reports from the health agencies across the world. The first report is from World Health Organization, which says authorities in 223 countries and territories have reported about 440 million COVID-19 cases and approximately 6 million deaths since China reported its first case to the World Health Organization in December 2019. Also, people infected with the COVID-19 are at increased risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later. The Pan American Health Organizations warned that the millions of children have fallen behind on routine immunizations during the pandemic, causing outbreaks of diseases such as measles and the diphtheria in Latin America and the Caribbean. Many doctors believe it is possible to have long-term effect from the Omicron variant of the virus. Also, in last 2.5 years, we have seen multiple variants of the COVID-19, starting from the Delta variant that became more dominant and displaced Alpha in the summer of 2021. It managed to do so because it was between 40 and 60% more transmissible. Now the Omicron variant is even more transmissible than Delta. In comparison with the original strain of SARS-CoV-2, Omicron contains 72 mutations throughout its genome. So Omicron is often able to evade existing immunity long enough to start an infection, cause symptoms, and transmit onward to the next person. This explains why reinfections and vaccine breakthrough infections seem to be more common with the Omicron. So many around the world are pinning their hopes on the vaccine, but even that is not a quick fix. Polls show that some people may not be willing to be vaccinated. Even if someone is vaccinated, scientists do not yet know whether it is possible that they could get the virus and spread it, even if they do not get sick themselves. UK recently announced that it has identified a new strain of coronavirus that appears to be 70% more infectious than the old strain. A new study says that 1 in 10 Australian healthcare workers has had the thought of suicide or self-harm during the pandemic. Healthcare workers in Somalia suffer from the high rates of anxiety, depression, and stress because of their work with the COVID-19 cases. The head of the World Health Organization said that it would be dangerous to assume that the highly transmissible Omicron was the last variant to emerge and the world was in the endgame of the pandemic. Since Omicron is first identified a little over 10 weeks ago, more than 80 million cases had been reported to the United Nations agencies, more than were reported in the whole of 2020. The conditions are more ideal for more variants to emerge. Also, WHO epidemiologist and technical lead on COVID-19, Dr. Maria stressed that the pandemic is far from over and future variants will be in some way more virulent than Omicron is now. They warned that the next variant could be more easily evade immunity, rendering vaccines less effective. They cautioned that there is no guarantee that coronavirus will get weaker as it evolves, and that although the world might hope that's the case, we cannot bank on it. The WHO chief said that the impact will be felt among the most vulnerable groups, and the longer the pandemic drags on, the impact would be worse. WHO had warned that as the virus evolves, vaccines may need to evolve as well. Variants of SARS-CoV-2 may continue to escape neutralizing antibodies induced by the vaccines against the prior variants. Causing fatigue, brain fog, trouble breathing weeks after contracting COVID-19, scientists call it post-acute sequel of COVID-19. So now the 2/3 with the Omicron say that they have had the COVID before. This finding comes from a large continuing study. React swab testing reveals that people more likely to catch COVID again. They include healthcare workers and the household with the children or lots of members under one roof. The latest finding for the last 2 weeks of 2022, based on the 100,000 polymerase chain reactions, about 4,000 were positive by far the highest rate seen since the pandemic began. And when a selection of them were sequenced to check what type of COVID was to blame, virtually all were Omicron. The SARS-CoV-2, the virus that causes COVID-19, can infect a person for more than 200 days in an atypical case, the recent study has detected. The study served as an alert regarding the risk of limiting quarantine for COVID-19 patients to 7, 10, or even 14 days after they test positive, as initially prescribed by the protocols to combat the disease. About 8% of people infected by SARS-CoV-2 may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during the final stage of infection. So with this, we come to the video where we'll watch the 8 ways to protect ourselves from the corona pandemic, and this is the direct revelation from the Devi Parashakti. Let us watch this video.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட, நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு. கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் ஒன்று, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு.
So Devi Parashakti gives us the 8 ways to protect ourselves from the deadly impact of the COVID-19. So the 8 ways are praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day, being in unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss, doing ajapa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the hills and going to sleep, being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting, In the Arunachala Spurna, that blossoms as Aham Aham in the state of Ananda Spurna. So with this, we come to the end of this segment. We'll move to the next segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where we're going to look at how we can receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti. The first part that we're going to look at in this segment is the social media enriching and enriching, as to how we can reach out to Devi Parashakti and ask our questions to Devi Parashakti. The first is through the YouTube. So as you know, the stream is going live on the YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you can search for KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda in the YouTube, and you will find the official YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So once you do that, the next thing that you would like to do is to go over to the live video and click on join. And you'd be asked to fill in a membership. You can choose any of the memberships that are available of the channel, with each of them getting different perks and specialities. So once you select the perk or the membership that you choose, then you will be eligible to post your questions and your prayers in the chat section. Basically, you would have the access to posting your questions or comments in the chat. So you can go over there and then post your chat under the chat option. So there you can ask your questions, you can post your prayers, anything that you would like to share with Devi Parashakti or to receive her blessings. So that is how you connect with Devi Parashakti through the YouTube channel. The next is the Facebook. Here we're looking at the Facebook. The official page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. This is the official Facebook page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So once you search for this, you can go and like and follow the page. And you will see that there is the live stream going on in the Facebook channel as well, Facebook page as well. So under the Facebook live that is going on, you can post your questions, asking your questions, your prayers to Devi Parashakti. So this is how you connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings in the Facebook. The next we're looking at the Twitter. So under the Twitter, you can go over, you can search for KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Twitter handle is at Sri Nithyananda, and you will see that the official Twitter handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism comes up. So first thing that you would have to do is to go over and follow Sri Nithyananda on Twitter. And you'll also see that this latest live that is being streamed right now would have been tweeted as the latest tweet in the Twitter. So there you go. And under the live tweet that is there, you can post your question or the prayers that you want to ask Devi Parashakti with the hashtag Ask the Avatar. So this is the way you can reach out to Devi Parashakti through the Twitter. And the next we're looking at is through Instagram. So in Instagram, you can go over to the latest post, search for Sri Nithyananda or Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda. And under that, you will see that the official profile of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is there. And under the latest post, you can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti. So this is how you connect through these 4 major social media platforms. Next, let us look at how we can connect with Devi Parashakti using the kailasa.org, which is the official government website of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism of Sri Kailasa. Here, as soon as you search for kailasa.org, you'll be led to another page. And on the left corner, you'll have an option to ask your questions under the WhatsApp chat. So you can fill in the details and post your question on the WhatsApp. So this is how you can use the website to ask your questions to Devi Parashakti. So let us now move on to the next segment where we're going to be learning about the various offerings to Devi Parashakti. There are various scriptures that describe about how we need to offer the dharma, the dhana for the dharma to prevail. One such reference is from the Bhagavad Purana. Dharmaya yashaserthaya kamaya swajanaya cha panchagnya vibhajan vittam mihamutra jamodate. One part should be used for dharma, second for yasha, third should be reinvested to generate more wealth, and fourth for kama, and the fifth for one's family and friend. So this reference from the Bhagavad Purana very clearly states that 20% of whatever you earn should be offered as dharma and dhana. From the Dharma Shastra, there's a beautiful reference. Grihe dashagunam dhanam goshte chaiva shatadikam punyatirteshu sahasram anantam shiva sannidau. Dana given at the home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere. 100 times when made in Goshala, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of the Shivalinga, such as the Shiva temples. So these are the Shastra Pramanas that we're looking at from the Dharma Shastra that says about how offering your dhana in the temple in the presence of a Shivalinga is an infinite number of times more powerful than being offered elsewhere. The Brahmanda Purana also describes about the dhana. Dhanam trividamitetat nishta jeshta madhyamam tatra naishwaryam jeshtam kanishtam swartha siddhaye karunyat sarva bhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. Dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered as the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness or for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of the medium value. It is also called as the Daya Dana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is the least value of all. So the context for offering the dhana should be for you to experience moksha. Let us look at some of the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadharadhya Sharvani Sharmadhayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. If there are fears in the minds of the devotees, Devi will surely remove those fears. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in the autumn. Here, the autumn is meant as the autumn of our lives, where the thoughts turn more and more inward. And when that happens, the role of the divine becomes known clearly in our life, and the need for the Devi worship becomes more and more stronger. Shambhavi, which is the consort of Shambhu, Sharadharadhya means Sharadhya, the one who is worshipped by Saraswati. Sharvani means the wife of Lord Shiva, where Linga Purana describes Paramashiva as Sharva in his earthly form, and Sharmadhayini, the Devi who bestows happiness and bliss on the devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted during the puja to Devi Parashakti. The next we are looking at is the Sankalpa chanting. Taya tanmohyate vishwam saiva vishwam prasuyate Saya chitta cha vijnanam tushtaruddhim prayachati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without any interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. This is from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 37, that describes about Devi Parashakti. Offer the Sankalpa, which is the conscious resolution, to Devi Parashakti and receive the fruition of all your desires that you are earning for in your life. So next, we are going to be looking at the offerings of gold to Devi Parashakti after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at some of the offerings to Devi Parashakti in gold. And here we're looking at the significance of the divine element, gold. Gold is present in all our sacred scriptures, such as the Agamas, the Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas, everywhere. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and the purest metal, which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual fees were offered in gold. And when one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built in huge doors of gold. Streets would have huge columns and archways made of gold. Houses, horses, and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the rivers of gold. Indus River, called as the Hiranmaya in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharvana Veda. The gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to the ones that you love and revere. Temples are constructed in gold, paved in gold, deities are made in gold, decked in gold, adorned in gold, because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and lasts forever. The first offering to Devi Parashakti is the Sahasranama Swarnakasa, with the denominations of 75, 151, and 251 USD. Nama Parayana Prita, the one who likes the repetition of our various names. These are the different offerings from the Lalita Sahasranamam. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and a unique archana to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer a gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe in your life. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. The denominations are 251, 501, and 750 USD. This is described in the Meenakshi Pancharatnam. Muktaharala Satkirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Shinjannu Pura Kinkini Manitaram Padma Prabha Bhasuram Sarva Bhishtapala Pradhang Girisutam Vanira Mase Vitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavara Nidhim. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by the goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. The next we are looking at here is the Mukta Anguti. Offer the ring to Devi Parashakti to experience the healing and blessings with your mother. The next is the Swarna Padma Pushpa. Ashtavidyeshwaropeta Kumbhavarana Samyutam Sarvasha Sutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhanas Chakra Pakabhilva Prabhalvava Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvitaha. All the kalashas wound with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references of using the lotus flower in the worship of the ultimate. Almost everything in the ultimate involves the flower, the lotus leaf, pericarp, or the petals. Lotus itself is a divine flower, whether it is the consecration of the deities of a worship, or the object of meditation, or the mudras or the asanas used during the worship. Every dimension of lotus is involved and offered. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as the lotus. The base of Paramashivalinga is also the lotus. The disciples of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. Offer the golden lotus in any size that you wish to and express the gratitude or tyaga, sacrifice of your mother. The next is a Swarnametti at 750 USD. Nakadiditi sanchanna namajjannatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrata saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. The shloka number 83 of the Saundarya Lahari states that the nails of Devi Parashakti are being sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi Parashakti. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of the devotees, and by constantly prostrating before minds of devotees, before Devi Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and they attain the knowledge. Offer the touring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for her receiving the blessings even during the most difficult aspects of our life. The next is Swarna Mauntika, the golden hairline jewelry, Sudha Sarabhi Varshini, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mauntika represents the nectar flowering and flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully bloomed and opened. Offer the Mauntika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti and achieve the blissful state of overflowing compassion and gratitude and complete completion. Let us look at the offerings to the Guru. Napatu kaparo manyo na deva shri guru paraha nahi sakshat paradiksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than the Paduka, no god higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. This is from the Kularnava Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. The next is from the Kularnava Tantra, 12th chapter, 120th verse. Rikta hastascha no peyad rajanam devatangurum phala pushpyambaradini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yocharanat devi brahmarakshas vrajet. One should not approach royalty, the deity or the Guru, empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and likes according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. Offer the Pada Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at 1008 USD. Koti Koti Mantra Chapat, Koti Tirtha Vagahanat, Koti Devata Chana Devi, Parashi Paduka Smritihi. O Devi, remember this Paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. The next is the Vastra Seva to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you can offer all of these things at gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHTLA. So you can offer your various offerings and whatever you'd like to offer to Devi Parashakti in the link that is being projected to every one of us now. And we also have the upcoming program from June 1st to 21st, the most awaited program with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is an immersive 21-day awakening program that is to teach the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to give us deeper insights into 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and the power manifestation. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment. irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the next segment where we are going to be learning about the various happenings on this day, the 23rd of April, across the various years, and learning about the glimpses about the glorious past. So let us now enter into the segment. So here we have the very first year that we're looking at, which is in 2005, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism described about the mind in Ohio. Let us now listen about this.
Thoughts can influence so deeply the matter, the inanimate object. So if you are very clear, I will win, simply you will win. But if you are having doubts, probability, means the self-contradicting words, then drop. At least drop and be free. Why to torture yourself? Yes. This is a beautiful question. When a person is really intensely working on desires, just after few desires you will be liberated. You are continuously in bondage because you never worked intensely on your desires. You never worked intensely on your desires. So be very clear, when you work intensely, even after few desires you will be liberated. But now itself don't talk about liberation, people will be afraid to work on the desires. Oh, what will happen if I give up all the desires? Nothing wrong will happen, don't worry. You will only become more blissful.
Swamiji, you can fix the dent on a car also.
Here starts the trouble. That is why I never speak about all those things. Then these guys will bring all of them will be standing in front of my house. I have to become like a mechanic. I am not interested in fixing all these cars. I am interested in fixing your mind. I wanted that job to be done. You see the car, there are mechanic shops. There are all those guys, they can fix. But mind only I can fix. Bring that, let me fix that first. Let me fix that first. That's what I am doing. I am doing the real job which others can't do. Yes.
Just for sake of clarity of words, is there a difference between in a mantra style, I am healthy, happy, and wealthy, or I should be happy, wealthy, and
Oh, I should be happy, I am happy. Both are not too different, are big. There's no much big difference. You understand? Almost one and the same. But naturally the I am healthy is more solid, more stronger. I am healthy is surely more stronger. But immediately we will not be able to believe ourselves so much. So the I should be healthy is a path. I am healthy is the end. Usually in the ancient mantras, in the Vedic mantras, it is always said, I am healthy. Only that part is used. More than I should be healthy, I am healthy only is used. So the I should be healthy is like a religion. I am healthy is spirituality. It's a goal. So it's always better to use the higher level words. But you should not have doubt when you use those words. That is the problem. At least with the second level words, you will not have doubt. With the first level words, when you jump, you start having doubts. What I am doing is right or wrong, I don't know. I think I am just hypnotizing myself, or I am a hypocrite. Don't create all these problems. Then one more problem. Be clear. All right.
Bondage and no bondage. How to sort it out? Like you're bonded to your family, you're nurturing. You get happiness by being there and their happiness.
Anything gives you happiness, don't bother. Let it be there. See, anything gives you happiness, let it be there.
But when you lose it, it causes pain. So you think you should have had a bondage.
See what to do now. Now measure. Which is more? Does it give more bliss or more suffering? But naturally, you will have both. Naturally, everything has to give both joy and suffering. Measure which is more.
It's hard to decide.
Oh, then you are in trouble. What to do now? 51, 49%, 1%. At least 1%. Surely that much we must be able to decide, ma. 49, 51. Not even 49, 51. 50, 50. Exactly.
Because maybe I'm not sure. I haven't analyzed.
Then start analyzing. Start analyzing. See, which is, if the joy is 51% and sorrow is 49, it is worth having. Have it. Keep it. If it is joy, if the joy is 49, sorrow is 51, it's not worth having. Drop it. Drop. That's all. Yes.
What about these, call them the deeper desires, or a little more unconscious, or kind of control, run you more than,
You don't have to control them.
not so easy to get rid of them so quick because they're deeper planted, deeper thought, something in the words for that. You can't just say, you can't just be positive thinking because they're still underneath there driving you somehow.
You don't have to drop them. Let it be there. If it is deep down, it will start working, give energy to them, let them work out. Let them start working out. Let them start expressing in your life. And I tell you, when you have the right desire, even your body can be altered to enjoy that desire. Even your body gets altered. I have seen people, just because of their deep desire to live, they have come out of cancer. They simply come out of the cancer. Deep desire to live and enjoy, nothing else. Simply they come out of cancer. Whole body structure changes. So deep desires, if it is implanted, encourage it. Give energy. It will do only good to you. It will not do anything bad to you.
So we saw a beautiful video when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism answered various questions about the mind. On 23rd of April 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Day 2 of the Nithyananda Paramashivam Convention in Vancouver, Canada. In that convention, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated the delegates on various authenticated, as per the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana and Atma Pramana, the various meditation techniques, and specially initiated the delegates into the ancient Hindu science of the chakras and how to remove the blocks in them, and led the delegates to experience higher states of consciousness. Here we're looking at 23rd of April 2009 when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on the topic of Samadhi from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that often people ask if they can achieve Samadhi, will they leave their business or family, and what will happen to all that they have achieved. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that engrams and engraved memories which hurt a person and cause disturbance in their inner space will disappear when the Samadhi is experienced. Not necessarily will they become a sannyasi or a swami. Patanjali says that Samadhi is a basic quality for any human being to live. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism encouraged all to strive towards achieving Samadhi and then to do anything that they may want. So let us now look at a glimpse from that particular session.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Few things we need to understand. In the 18th Sutra, the last part of the 18th Sutra, which I was talking yesterday, need to be understood a little elaborately. In the other form of Samadhi, the mental function of clutching with the thoughts ceases, and only the samskaras that do not cause any disturbance in the inner space remain. Beautiful sutra, the last part. The samskaras which do not cause any disturbance in the inner space. This needs to be understood. I can say this is the result, purpose, why we need to achieve Samadhi. Please understand. The biggest question and the problem again and again I am asked by people, if I reach Samadhi, will I become like you? Will I become Swami, leaving everything and come away? What will happen to my business? What will happen to my family? What will happen to my kids? It's a big fear. Samadhi is supposed to be achieved to come out of fear, but we have fear about Samadhi. Ramakrishna very beautifully says, is the architect of modern day Hinduism. Very beautifully he says, in Bengal there is a village habit, tradition. They will use the mustard seed to drive the ghosts away. If somebody is possessed by ghost, that person will be brought and they will throw the mustard seed to drive the ghost away. If the mustard seed and if the ghost enters inside the mustard seed, what to do? Same way, Samadhi is to drive away the fears. If the fear enters about Samadhi, what to do? This is in this sutra, Patanjali is answering, is beautifully answering the utility value of Samadhi. Please understand. Actually, if you achieve Samadhi, you will not become a Swami, or you will not miss your business, you will not lose all the things. No. Only one thing will be taken away from you. The samskaras, the engrams which creates disturbance in the inner space will be taken away. That's all. Then people ask me, why did you become Swami? This is the way it happened. Even if whether I am enlightened or even if I have not become enlightened, I would have lived only Swami life. Because at the young age, before my enlightenment, I took this life. It's not that I took this after my samadhi. I took the decision of becoming a Swami from the young age. At the age of 3, I had the connection with this great yogi. At the age of 7, 8, there is still that picture we have. In the house usually they ask the kids, what do you want to become? What do you want to become? Each child was telling, I will become a doctor. That is a big fantasy in India. Doctor. Because doctors get never sued in India. They don't get sued. In India, we don't even have that idea of doctor getting sued. The other day, one doctor was telling me, no, now in India they started. No, nothing. It's 0.0001%. And that also goes to consumer court. The result will come after 200 years. I don't know how many years it will take for the judgment. Forget about it. Doctor is the fantasy for the Indian kids. So each kids, somebody was telling I will become a doctor, somebody was telling I will become this, I will become that. I took a paper and drew a picture of a sannyasi with a long beard and hair, with a turban, and I wrote that I will become a Swami. Still we have that paper. My mother preserved it. So I did not take this decision after I had the Samadhi experience. It was there. So if you have Samadhi, what will happen? Patanjali is describing here. The engrams, engraved memories which hurts you, creates disturbance in the inner space, that will disappear, that's all. Beautifully Patanjali says, samskaras that do not cause any disturbance in the inner space remain. Means what? Actually, after the Samadhi, you will become a better person. Whatever you are doing now, you will be more alive, more active, more intense, more stronger. That is what Patanjali means. There is no need to have any fear. Actually, in our tradition, first, from the birth, the kids are given right reasoning, vichara. Vichara was given, right reasoning was given. Because of the society and atmosphere in the Vedic tradition, right reasoning was given. By the time they reach the age of 7, please understand, just because of the social setup, the vidarka, right reasoning, was given to the kids. By the time they reach the age of 7, vichara is given, contemplation, Gayatri initiation is given. Gayatri Diksha is given. They have contemplation now. Because of that vichara, because of that vidarka and vichara, by the time they are 14, they will have asambranyada samadhi. They are expected to have asambranyada samadhi. From 14 to 21, that's 7 years, they will work and have the next level samadhi. Please understand, the whole system, whole setup is so beautiful. The society in which you are brought up, that will give vidarka. And the Gayatri initiation, that will give vichara, contemplation. By the time you reach the age of 7, you reach the age of 14, you will have sambranyada samadhi, the first level samadhi. And by the time you reach the age of 21, you will have asambranyada samadhi. After that, the engrams which do not disturb you, your inner space, that remains. It's not that you will become completely dead or empty. No, Beautifully, Patanjali says, he gives you the assurance, don't worry. Don't think everything will be lost. Sometimes people have weird ideas. They come and tell me, Swamiji, before enlightenment, everything is forgotten. Will I forget everything? If I become enlightened, if I have samadhi experience? No. It's not that you will forget. Actually, your emotional attachment with that memory, the fear or greed which you feel when those engrams comes in front of you, that will disappear. That will disappear. That is the essence of samadhi. When samadhi happens in you, the samskaras which creates disturbance disappears in your inner space. The samskaras, the engrams that do not cause any disturbance in the inner space remain. Virama pratyaya abhyasa purvaha samskara seshanyaha. So, your regular life will go on. You don't need to change your lifestyle. By giving this assurance, Patanjali says samadhi is a basic quality for any human being to live. The whole Vedic civilization was built on this one concept, samadhi. Working for samadhi, achieving samadhi is the first priority. That's what they call that period as brahmacharya. The first 25 years, they put this as a priority. Achieve samadhi, then do anything you want. Then do anything you want. By the time you reach 7, you will have vidarka, mental setup, right reasoning. 7, you will be given vichara, Gayatri initiation. By 14, you should have samprajnata samadhi, first samadhi. By 21, you should have asamprajnata samadhi. So, the mental disturbances, the samskaras which cause mental disturbances will not be there inside you. Just imagine, if that would have happened in your life, how much of pain and suffering could have been avoided? How much of pain and suffering may not have been there? The whole life will be different. But the big problem is, we constantly, in our life, what we are doing? Trial and error, trial and error, trial and error. That itself, whole life goes. Whole life goes just in the trial and error method. We don't have straight clarity. We don't live straight away. If we had samadhi in the young age, so much of suffering could have been avoided. The samskaras which cause mental disturbance may not have been there. And the life would have been a lot more beautiful. Not only in the personal level, in the social level, and with the whole world. Life would have been a lot more sweet, lot more blissful, lot more joyful. Without samadhi, naturally what we do? We are trying this, and it doesn't work out. It's like yesterday I was telling the story, the bird eating the bitter fruit. When it eats bitter fruit, it jumps that side. Then it tastes the sweet fruit, it gets the confidence and continues to eat. Then again it comes upon the bitter fruit. Then again jump this side. Our whole life has become bitter fruit and sweet fruit journey. This side and that side. When we see, oh, this looks, if the other side looks green, we think, let's do that. When this side looks green, no, let's do this. It's amazing. We jump this side to that side. Here, there, here, there, here, there. What we do? We don't know at all. The whole life becomes jumping from this side to that side. I have a story about that. When a pipe burst in a doctor's house, he was forced to call the plumber. The plumber came over, fiddled around for half an hour, and presented the doctor with a bill for $600. $600 for half an hour's work. This is ridiculous. Even I don't make that much as a doctor. Doctor said. The plumber replied, neither did I when I was a doctor. Understand? If you are a doctor, you want to be a plumber. Constantly, we are looking this side and that side. That becomes our life. Now the next question, important question, is Samadhi that easy? Now the big problem is, if I say easy, I don't know whether you will believe or not. I have to logically say it is easy. Because straight away me saying easy is not going to work. Logically I have to say, I have to prove it is easy. Only then you will even think it may be easy. Otherwise what we will tell? Oh, no, for him it may be easy, who knows? There are two kinds of people. People with darka, for him it is easy. He was born in that atmosphere, brought up in that atmosphere. He is an incarnation. You can have any reason. If you are with kudarka, who knows whether he himself experienced? He goes on saying it is easy. With darka, you have this problem. Oh, it may be easy for him because he was born and brought up in that kind of a lifestyle, that kind of place. With kudarka, this problem. Who knows whether he experienced or not? The big problem is when I say easy, sometimes people really think, I think he has not studied completely. He has to go back and study a little more. Because it is not that easy. We never heard things are that easy. Please understand. If it is not easy, it is not relevant. If it is not relevant, I won't spend my time on that. I am really intelligent guy. I don't have to be spending my time on something which is not going to be easy, which is not going to be useful for you. See, if I know for sure it is difficult, then naturally I'll decide, oh, why to speak on this book? Let's skip it. Let's speak up on something else. Or I don't even have to speak on any book. I can just sit and chat with you. And I have enough to chat with you. I have enough of things to chat with you. I can just go on telling, oh, this happened, that happened, I went there, I went here. And spend, to talk 2 hours, nothing much is required. And people don't remember more than 5 minutes what I spoke. Now that is another one thing. If I repeat this, if I prepare 5 minutes material and repeat that again and again and again and again for 2 hours, nobody will think that I am talking the same thing. That's the truth actually. Because in the modern day especially, you don't remember anything more than 5 minutes. And your attention also doesn't stay more than 5 minutes in something. Even though physically you may be sitting here, it will be lost somewhere. Then again after 5 minutes, if I start, you will not remember at all. Maybe if I talk 10 times, 2 times you would have caught, and I think Swamiji repeated twice.
We listened to a beautiful video of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now look at 23rd of April 2012. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the inauguration of a new satsang center in the Singapore, which was founded under the direct guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the aim of bringing authentic Vedagamic lifestyle and Vedic principles to all, and to act as a beacon of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's presence and healing energy for all the citizens of Singapore. And here we're looking at the 23rd of April 2012. In the day's presidential briefing, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism answered several questions from the devotees. The first question concerned which Rudraksha was to wear to benefit the lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism replied that he can only give general information until he receives specific details about the energy of the wearer. The second question asked which element of Hinduism is needed to be changed to allow a successful future of the religion. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a wealth of recommendations, the most of which is that Hindus must gain the clarity and the commitment about their own traditions. The final question was asked, Why were we taught about the last rites in an energy field such as the Kailash is more effective for our karma? Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism replied that the energy field amplifies the intention to make it more and more powerful. In addition, when the last rites are performed by an enlightened master, the entire cosmos hears them as a command for liberation, and the soul receives the rights that is guaranteed for its freedom. Let us look at a beautiful video on this day.
Nithyananda, and welcome to Nithyananda TV News from Bidadi Ashram for Monday, April 23rd, 2012, the year of meditation. Now for today's headlines. In today's morning satsang, Avatar Paramahamsa Nithyananda replies to devotees' questions. And we have an excerpt from last night's World Peace webinar. We'll have Inner Awakening and Ingenious updates. And part 2 of the Swamiji's Akashic readings happened last night. Ohio's 5th anniversary video, and Singapore's parenting program. Chitre Brahmotsava began today with a flag hosting and Oma, and Ashtalakshmi Puja on Akshaya Tritiya tomorrow. And now for today's top stories. In today's morning satsang, the Swamiji answers our questions. The first question concerns which Rudraksha to wear to benefit our lives. Paramahamsa replies that he can give only general info until he receives specific details about the energy of the wearer. The second question asks which elements of Hinduism need to be changed to allow a successful future for the religion. Paramahamsa gives a wealth of recommendations, the most crucial of which is that Hindus must gain clarity and commitment about their traditions. The final question asks why we are taught that last rites given in an energy field such as Kailash are more effective for our karma. Paramahamsa replies that the energy field amplifies the intention to make it more powerful. In addition, when the last rites are performed by an enlightened master, the cosmos hears them as a command and for liberation. The soul receiving the rites is guaranteed its freedom.
Each tradition, if we are from which, strengthen that. Don't change even 1 inch. Let all of us stand as a strong pillar for the tradition from which we evolved. That is the way we will be big support and strength for this huge Vedic tradition. So I'll never try to generalize them. No generalization. I won't make them same. I'll request them to be unique. Retaining your uniqueness is the strength. By retaining the uniqueness, you will be a great strength. And I will also encourage them to travel all over the world, continuously inspire people all over the world and educate them properly about the Hindu tradition. Above all, I'll encourage each one of them to establish Sannyas Training Center. Whatever I am doing, I'll share this methodology with them and inspire them, encourage them, support them to do everything in their own tradition. I wanted to do 4 things. 1, training center for sannyasis, monks and nuns, which I am already doing. 2nd, training center for priests to conduct the rituals in the temples and the personal lives of the people, like a Namakarana Annaprasna means you need to go through different ceremonies at different parts of your life, different times of your life. Priests to conduct those ceremonies. Third, preachers who will go around and teach yoga, meditation, spiritual concepts, not to convert somebody into Hinduism. We don't believe in conversion. But to transform them, bring richness in their consciousness. The preachers. Fourth, activists who constantly go around, record their opinions, concepts, wherever needed, even their protests. In all socio-political issues which is affecting the Hindu lifestyle.
And last night's World Peace webinar was a huge success, and millions of minutes of planet healing meditation minutes have been logged into minuteforpeace.org.
When people pray for the dead people, may his soul rest in peace, sometimes I feel like laughing. Why do you wait for death to come and teach you how to be in peace? But I also wanted you to know one thing. If you don't taste peace while you are alive, be rest assured, you are never going to have rest or assurance in your life. Even after death, if you are not peaceful while you are living, you are not going to be peaceful when you die. First, peace at the level of self. It's a birthright and your birth responsibility. We talk so much about birthrights, but we never talk about our birth responsibilities. I tell you, having peace at the level of self is your responsibility. Not only your right, your responsibility. Second, peace at the level of family. Being unclutched and matured in your relationships and executing your responsibility towards your family and relationships. Understand, peace at the level of family, I am defining. Being unclutched in your relationships and executing your responsibility towards your family and relationships. Every householder, person who has a family, is responsible for his family's peace. Even if you are not the head of the family, please understand, it is not that always only head of the family is responsible for the peace of the family. No. Every person who is part of the family is responsible for the peace of the family. Third, peace at the level of community. Being unclutched in the way you relate with your community, taking up the responsibility towards your community and performing actions that radiate responsibility. Understand? I am defining peace at the level of community. Being unclutched in the way you relate with your community, taking up responsibility towards your community and performing actions that radiate responsibility. I tell you, when you unclutch, so much of your inner space will be freely available to you. You will have so much of inner space freely available to you. You will be able to do so many creative things, radiating responsibility. Peace at the level of society, being unclutched in the way you relate to the society and being responsible at the societal level. Please understand, at this moment, at this level, peace at the level of society, only at this level, you really feel the sacrifice, the tyaga, the joy of sacrifice starts happening to you.
Inner Awakening Update. Participants continued a wonderful day of uncovering their blockages towards wealth creation and had their questions and problems personally attended to by the Swamiji. He also gave Kriya and cleansing techniques as well as life solutions and processes to share the transformations with others. And Genius continued talking today about comparison and jealousy. That's the Vishuddhi chakra. And to have the physical experience of comparison, the group was asked to create an image of themselves without being able to see during that process. The Swamiji continued as Kalabhairava Mahakali to unearth never-before-heard truths from the deepest levels available in language last night through the second earth-shattering installment of his new Akashic reading satsangs. He said that the energy of Meenakshi began expressing at this time last year in the materializations which took the Sangha to a new level. He said now the energy is expressing through the Akashic readings which will once again bring the Sangha again to a new level. He said the readings will continue on weekday evenings. And in international news, Ohio sends video from their 5th anniversary celebrations.
What it is expressing our vision of how we want the day, the highest vision of each of us, how we want the anniversary to be celebrated.
शुभपतये अशुभतये नमो
And Singapore sends a video from their parenting program.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Buddha and Bill Gates camp. Very intriguing title, isn't it? It's like, how do you get your child to be a Bill Gates on the outside and a Buddha on the inside? It's, I think, every parent's dream, but also challenge.
In local news from Bididi Ashram, Chitra Brahmotsava began today for 10 days of celebrations of the union between Devi Meenakshi and Lord Sundareshwara. The Swamiji hoisted a flag at Nithyanandeshwara temple following morning satsang today to inaugurate the festival, and an Oma was also performed this evening and attended by Inner Awakening participants. Go to nithyananda.org/events to read about the history and make your offerings for this festival. And as part of the Chitra Brahmotsava, Ashtalakshmi Puja happens tomorrow on Akshaya Tritiya. Akshaya Tritiya is one of the most auspicious days of the year. Any endeavor made on this day meets with undiminished success. Receive all aspects of ever-growing wealth, retrieve back all the lost money in your life, receive the power of intuition to create more wealth and invest wealth safely, experience a boom in business, and fill your home with prosperity. These blessings and more from nithyananda.org/events.
ईश्वरीं सर्वभूतानां तामिहोपह्वये श्रियं ॐ श्रीं स्वर्णाकर्षण भैरवाय नमः स्वाहा 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 ॐ श्रीं स्वर्णाकर्षण भैरवाय नमः स्वाहा. All aspects of life and make it a reality in your life. So let us now begin the Pradhana Ahuti. Om Shreem Swarnakarshana Bhairavaya Namah Swaha. Om Shreem Swarnakarshana Bhairavaya Namah Swaha. Bhairavaya Namah Swaha. Om Shreem Swarnakarshana Bhairavaya Namah Swaha. Om Shreem Swarnakarshana Bhairavaya.
That's all from Nithyananda TV News for now. Thank you for joining us, and let us end our news with a bliss dose from the Avatar. The very existence of your human body is to raise your consciousness. When your consciousness raises, automatically you become leader of your life. We'll see you next time on Nithyananda TV News. Nithyanandam.
We saw a beautiful Nithyananda Times video magazine that described about the various events that happened on 23rd of April 2012. In 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, presided over the Pada Puja temple tour, the Maheshwara Puja, the Meenakshi wedding, the Meenakshi procession, and conducted the most auspicious darshan of Mahakala Bhairava and the Akashic readings for the benefit of the delegates and the Adinavasis of Adi KAILASA and the humanity at large. Let us look at a brief video on that day.
Today in Nithyananda TV News, morning satsang with Paramahamsa Nithyananda. End Genius for Kids, May 8th to 28th. May Inner Awakening Celebration 2013. Nithyanandam, and welcome to Nithyananda TV News for Tuesday, April 23rd, 2013, during the Purnatla Rituhu, the season of completion leading up to Guru Purnima, July 22nd. Now for today's top stories. Morning satsang with Paramahamsa Nithyananda. And see nithyananda.org/enriching-scholarships for contribution and application.
I am having a request to introduce Meenakshi and Sundareshwara. How can we introduce? Meenakshi and Sundareshwara Mahadeva himself came down as Sundarabandiya, and Devi came down as Meenakshi to play their games and Leela in Madurai, greatest incarnations of Shiva and Parvati. How the original scene would have been when Devi is fully decked, comes to the stage for the ceremony, marriage ceremony of Meenakshi and Sundareshwara. Sundareshwara is incarnation of Shiva. We came down to planet Earth in human frequency and performed all the Leelas. As you are all aware, last 10 days we are having the Meenakshi Brahmotsavam ceremony here.
And Genius for Kids, May 8th to 28th. Enriching children's lives, more than 10 art forms, all classes taken by professional and experienced teachers, Malakamba pole yoga, rope yoga, Kalarepatu martial art forms, dance, Bharatanatyam, dance folk, music Carnatic, learn magic, quantum memory, Vedic math, sculpting clay deities and pottery, and right brain yoga, Vedic games, Omas, Vedic chanting, mandalas, can't count the blessings, 21-day darshan from living incarnation Paramahamsa Nithyananda, be a successful leader, little Buddha and little Bill Gates, and join Gurukul for a free and genius. See youtube.com/eneducation. May Inner Awakening Celebration 2013. You happen to be with a human body and part of existence, but if that existence is not expressing in you, this part of you is dead. So simply come alive. It is necessary to live with the Kundalini energy flowing in you. This is your connection to all things, the purpose of being here, but also the missing piece from today's puzzle. All your problems are only low moods, low and misdirected energies. In 21 days, this is the only place you are finding the fulfillment of your life's purpose in simple terms, the energy necessary to break all your continuously recurring discontentments. That agitation and unsettling, 21 days of energy initiations, kriyas, healing, meditation and yoga.
And here we're looking at the 23rd of April in 2014. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spoke about making Advaita happen in you. He clearly stated that any powerlessness is only rooted in violence, and it is possible to complete it with all. He went on to explain that romance is a feeling oneness without logically knowing why you feel the oneness, and devotion is experiencing the oneness, knowing clearly that your logic does not need to be answered, so you're established in that oneness forever. And here we're looking at the 23rd of April in 2015. And on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, had addressed the Nitya Satsang. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had continued on the Ishavasya Upanishad, the Living Advaita series. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued on the verse 9, where the Upanishads are literally raising their pitch, calling on us to not get doomed with complete knowledge and impure perception of the truth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained about the Sutra as the warnings of the Upanishads, and the Upanishads warning the advanced seekers of knowledge. Know the higher strategies of life, but do not live them and falsely feel that they are already living them. This non practice is more dangerous than the initial level of ignorance, and it takes deeper darkness, freezing and stagnating us. The only solution is to reinvent ourselves, re strategize our life as per the declarations in the Ishavasya Upanishad, which melts our ignorance and pains. The Vakyatasiddha's topic for this day was to explore how to reinvent ourselves and how to re strategize our life based on the truths given in the Ishavasya Upanishad. And here we're looking at the next year, 2016, on 23rd of April. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the Living Shuddhadvaitam Convention in the Ujjainadinam as part of the most auspicious and the holiest events of the Kumbh Mela. More than 75 million people had visited the Kumbh Mela and Kailasa Nation's Ujjain camp during this 1 month period. On the day, the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, Beloved Swamiji, conducted the official inauguration of the Ujjain Kumbh Mela camp, which began with the Dwajarohanam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism arrived to the temple inauguration with Mahant Narendra Giriji, where they conducted the auspicious rituals of the flag hoisting, thus signifying the temple inauguration. Mahant Narendra Giriji addressed the delegates and the devotees and the media at the inauguration of the temple. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism allowed the media to report on the events by personally describing all the camp was offerings such as the free medical unit, Annadan, Sattvic meals, and free access to the temples. So here we're looking at the 23rd of April 2013 when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the 4th day of the Inner Awakening Convention at Adi KAILASA, Bengaluru Adinam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivered the discourse as the 11th powers into which he initiates us. From the space of oneness with him, we don't manifest only powers, but also the powerful cognitions and the revelations of our own Sadashivatva, living the state, radiating the space, and manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. And here we're looking at 23rd of April on the year 2018, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principles of the Trinetra Kumbhaka during the everyday life public satsang. In this talk entitled Trinetra Kumbhaka, the breathing technique was to attain the state-space powers and this consciousness of Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained about the 7 steps of the technique and how it can give the experience of a brain explosion. He further conducted sessions for the Sadashivoham and the Inner Awakening graduates. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared why the cognition should be based on an everlasting cosmic principles and revealed the dimensions of wealth as the ability to perform our mission. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also initiated the Kalpataru delegates into Shivadiksha. And here we're looking at 23rd of April 2020. On this auspicious day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on various cosmic principles while talking on the subject of Stop the Hindu Holocaust, Volume 3. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued to share some of the unfortunate facts of the Hindu Holocaust and announced his vision to create a museum of the Hindu Holocaust, a Broadway show in New York on Ramayana and Mahabharata, the world's largest physical and the virtual library, and the Hindu University. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further explained about the original principles of the Hindu economies and the Hindu economic policies, where the education is free, and therefore he committed that no one will be denied education or lack of money in Kailasa and its entities. So here we're coming towards the end of this program, where we are looking at the Paramashivoham Level 3 program that is going to be happening from June 1st to 21st this year. So we request all the participants who are interested, you can head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and register yourself for the event. So let us now prepare ourselves to receive the Nitya Satsang from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. The existence of the super consciousness consciously, powerfully reflecting into your conscious existence, and your conscious existence recognizing your possibilities and powers of your superconscious existence is superconscious mutation. I wanted to make it very clear. This word mutants is misunderstood all over the world, especially the Hollywood movies and TV serials. The way they project the idea mutants, that is not the way Hinduism reveals about the conscious mutation. Please understand. The Hollywood movies and TV serials, what they talk about mutants is people with extra power, but not enlightenment or the intelligence, compassion to handle the power, compassion to handle the responsibility. It is more like a unconscious mutants from the lower worlds. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala. The lower worlds. That concept only is presented in Hollywood movies and TV series like a Heroes, the New Heroes TV series. All these presents almost kind of a frightening depiction about the mutants. Completely forget about that. Understand what Hindu Shastras, Hindu scriptures, Vedas and Agamas, Puranas talk about superconscious mutation. From the vertical time zone, the higher conscious beings, people who achieved superconsciousness, those beings, their superconsciousness, when that reflects in your individual conscious existence, you start manifesting great enlightenment, intelligence, compassion, highest order of human values and divine qualities. With those jnana, buddhi, higher values, you start manifesting powers, extraordinary shaktis. Please understand. In India, even 200 years before, this was a lifestyle. Every village will have few Shatavadanis. Shatavadani means a person who can perform 100 acts at a time. Please understand. Great Vedic scholars in Hindu tradition developed these powers, possibilities through the superconscious mutation. Through this superconscious mutation, they could perform 100 acts at a time because all their non-mechanical parts of the brain was awakened through this superconscious mutation process. I want all of you to know elaborately our Hindu scriptures, history, books have documented. Puranas are not mythology or myth, it's a history. They have documented these superconscious mutants, people who had the superconscious mutation experience. The Panchapandavas' birth itself is a superconscious mutation. Kundi received the power to make the superconscious beings give their DNA and give birth to kids through their DNA. She brought Surya's DNA with the blessing of Surya. That superconscious mutant is Karna. Till the end, his great value, the greatest value of Surya is just giving. Radiance is his very nature. Anything Karna had, he just gave. The quality of giving, radiating, could never be removed from Karna because he is from the DNA of Surya. The greatest giver, Bhaskara, radiating. He gave his very life. Is the extraordinary giver. Then Kundi brought the DNA of Yamadharma Raja, Yama, who is the Lord of natural law, Dharma, and gave birth to a child in the same signs of superconscious mutation. Till the end, Dharma, Yudhishthira, never violates Dharma. The way he upheld Dharma is unimaginable. It's because superconscious mutation. Then comes Bhima. It's a superconscious being, Vayu. His DNA was brought, and Vayu's very DNA superconscious mutation has been done and Bhima was born. The power Bhima radiated, the power of Vayu Bhagavan, the power Bhima radiated is unimaginable. Arjuna is a superconscious mutant of Indra. Then Nagula and Sahadeva, they are the superconscious mutants of Ashwini Kumaras. These great beings are all superconscious mutants. Understand? Our Idihasas, Puranas elaborately document these superconscious mutation and the signs of superconscious mutation. There's an elaborate description of the 7 enlightenment cities, Kashi, Kanchi, Madura, all these 7, Mayapuri, all these 7 enlightenment cities each having the population of 10,000 Sahasravatanis, 1 lakh Shadavatanis. Sahasravatani means who can perform 1,000 action at a time. Sadavadani means who can perform 100 action at a time. Please understand, what I am talking is not story. Even as recently as now, there are documentation in Mohal's court where they start awarding Shatavadanis. They start giving awards to Shatavadanis. There are documentation. In front of the court, people performed this 100 acts at a time. Forget all of that. Even now, in Andhra, the Telugu Brahmins community, they are keeping this tradition of avatanis alive. The living stream is not dead. It is there still. It's there. Shodasavadanis, Ashtavadanis, still the tradition is there. In Andhra, the Telugu Brahmins tradition, and even the Telugu Brahmins who came and settled in the banks of Kaveri in Karnataka and Tamil Nadu. All the 3, Godavari, Karnataka, Kaveri in Karnataka, Kaveri in the Tamil Nadu. In all 3 places, the Telugu Brahmins who came and settled are still keeping these Avadani traditions alive. Actually, there's an elaborate description how these rivers were energized with the superconscious energy for these Avadani traditions to be kept alive. The Ganga was used for Sahasravatana, Sahasravatanis, people who can perform 1,000 acts. They settled in Kashmir and Kashi. Then the next level, people who can perform little less than 1,000, but around 900. They settled in Yamuna. And you need to know, after the Ganga and Yamuna, people who can perform above 500, but less than 900. That group settled near Godavari. That is why when we describe the rivers and worship, Gange cha Yamune chaiva Godavari Saraswati. Saraswati does not come third, Godavari comes third. Then comes Saraswati. Gange cha Yamune chaiva Godavari Saraswati Narmade Sindhu Kaveri. It was different settlement of different avadanis. There's an elaborate description of how these avadanis are trained and how this science was kept alive. Avadani's training is one of the aspects of superconscious mutation. More than avadanis, another important aspect of superconscious mutation is ability to use the astras. Ability to use the different organs, senses. Listen. Ability to use different organs and senses. That superconscious mutation is avadanis. You will have an extraordinary capacity to smell, think, write poetry, recollect the numbers, names uttered, means the Jnanendriya, Karmendriya, Manas, Chitta, Buddhi, memory, everything will be fully active, alive, intensely, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. That is what is the definition of being an avatani. All your jnanendriyas and karmendriyas. Jnanendriya means the organs in your system which receives information and processes. Karmendriya means organs in your system which performs actions. Jnanendriyas and karmendriyas and the internal organs who are responsible for Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas to be fully active and alive. Sorry for using too many Sanskrit terms. I'll try to translate every Sanskrit term I'm using and give English meaning. The knowledge receptors and action performers, these two organs, for example, tongue, when it tastes, it is called Jnanendriya. When it speaks, it is called Karmendriya. Same tongue, when it performs the action of receiving the taste and processing that information, it's called Jnanendriya. The same tongue, when it performs the action of talking, it's called Karmendriya. Like that, the Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas and the internal organs which are responsible for these Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas to be active. For example, liver. Only if your liver is absolutely detoxed and fully active, you will have a deep ability to coordinate all the actions. Please understand, coordination of all the actions needs not just the support of the brain, it needs the support of your liver. Because your liver is responsible for all your internal organs functioning smoothly. So, the avadani has to keep his whole body detoxed. If you are an avadani, you will automatically keep your body detoxed. Only if you are detoxed, you will be able to be an avadani. Keeping all your karmendriyas, jnanendriyas and internal organs active, alive, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, in a synced way is called avadana. I myself have seen an avadani who can smell, listen to the music, taste some of the food items, and hear the numbers, flower names, various other names being uttered, and see the scenes in front of him, which is constantly changed, various paintings, mix all this and sing poetry without missing the order. He can see everything, listen everything, and during this whole process, somebody will be touching his back with peacock feather at various points. He will narrate this whole thing in a poetic way without missing the order. This multiple performance avadanis is one aspect of superconscious mutation. Then the next, using shastras, that is what now I am making Suvignana master. See, in Shankara's history, if you see Adi Shankara's history, two of his disciples never studied anything, Totakacharya, Bhatmapada. They just served him. Just by superconscious mutation, he made both of them Shastravadanis. Shastravadanis, like Sahasra Avadanis on Shastra. Sahasra Avadanis means they can perform 1,000 actions at a time. Shastra centered. He made both of them Sarvanyas. What Mandana Mishra did through the self-effort, his whole life, Adi Shankara gave it through superconscious mutation to Todaka and Bhatmabadacharyas, just like that. Sarvanyatva can be transmitted through the initiation. And Sahasravadana of Shastras can be transmitted just like that. Adi Shankara has demonstrated it. Then, Sahasravadanis of Shastras. How do you think Drona could transmit this whole science to all the students in short period? Especially the capacities of Arjuna, Bhima. If you see all their capacities, unimaginable capacities cannot come by training. It is only the science of superconscious mutation. Just within 7 years, Karna receives everything including Brahmastram from Parasurama. How? It's impossible by training, but only through the superconscious mutation. Understand? Superconscious mutation is a science. There are 25 branches of Sahasravatana, performing 1,000 actions at a time centered on organs. This tradition is kept alive in the Telugu Brahmins community who settled in the banks of Godavari and Kaveri. Understand what I am saying? Even now, there is a living stream, at least few people. We have Shodasavadanis, means who can perform 16 actions at a time. I want to tell you, put this on record, how the invaders of India destroyed this Avadani tradition. They understood these Avadanis are the powerful people keeping this Hindu tradition alive. So these invaders started rewarding the Avadanis. Everyone thought, why will award and reward Avadanis? Hindus. Because all these Hindu Avadanis have started coming out openly, publicly to receive the award and reward. They collected everyone and finished them off once for all. That is the way the living stream of the Avadanis were destroyed by the invaders. Understand? But one good news I have for you, all of you, is fortunately, this Avadani, the superconscious mutation, is done in the DNA level. If the Telugu Brahmin DNA is available, Telugu Brahmin kids are available, that is enough. I can reinitiate them, revive the whole Avadani tradition, which is what I am doing through our Gurukul. This is the good news we have. The Gotra of Avadanis, the Telugu Brahmins who carry this Avadanis DNA, if the child is initiated, into power manifestation, immediately he reclaims, his DNA is awakened, and the whole Avadana powers starts manifesting. The superconscious mutation starts happening. Shrikant Iyer is sending a message. His family also, there are Avadanis. Shrikant Iyer, you are a Tamil Brahmin. That is not called Avadanis. That is a different science. It is yogic powers. Please understand. The Telugu Brahmins kept the Avadana tradition alive. Tamil Brahmins kept the Mantra Shastra alive. The Avadanis which you are talking, Shrikant Iyer, your family, you are actually Tamil Brahmin, means the Tanjavur Brahmins, Tambras family. Hope I am right. And people who carry that Iyer title, that DNA, your Avadanatva is manifested through Mantra Shastra. Fundamentally, the Tamil Brahmins Avadana tradition, that superconscious mutation is Shastra centered. The Telugu Brahmins Avadana tradition is organ centered. Karmendriya, Jnanendriya centered power is the Telugu Brahmins Avadana tradition. The Tamil Brahmins, see, I don't want to create any conflict or community fight here. I am just putting all these things in record. Whatever I saw in the Akashic records and Shastras and the traditions and books, I am putting it on record. The Tamil Brahmins have the Sahasravatana capacity, Shastra centered. Once the Tamil Brahmin boy or a girl goes through a superconscious mutation, he can perform Avadana on any Shastras. On any Shastras. The Shastra-centric Avadana performance, Sahasravadana performance, science was kept alive, focused by Tamil Brahmins. Please understand, it's not that Tamil Brahmins never studied the Avadana tradition of Telugu Brahmins, but each of them took up one branch and kept it alive. And Shastra-centered Avadana tradition, Shastra means weapon. Shastra, Astra-centered Avadana tradition was kept alive by Parasurama's Gotra in UP. The whole UP area, the modern day Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand, in that area, the Parasurama's Gotra is still alive. They have that Sahasravadana tradition centered on Shastras and Astras. Still, I have seen one Brahmin sadhu who can pick up a grass and chant a mantra and throw that grass, it will catch fire by itself and go and fall some 20-30 kilometers away and blast. I have seen a sadhu who can perform this Avadana. Please understand, the organ-centric superconscious mutation Avadani tradition was kept alive in Telugu Brahmin stream. Shastra-centric, mantra-centric, Sahasravadana tradition was kept alive by Tamil Brahmins, and Astra-Shastra, weapon-centric Avadana was kept alive by the Parashurama's Gotra in UP and Uttarakhand, the modern day Uttar Pradesh and UP, the UP, Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand. And Ramesh Ramani is sending a message that they are Telugu Brahmins, and one of his great-grandmother has written the Ramayana on wall. Oh God. Actually, these are living, what to say that, living documentations. And I am getting so many messages. And Nitya Ramani is saying that Isha and Keshava are of Telugu Brahmins. Can they be initiated, Swamiji? Please understand, for the superconscious mutation, They have to be in a Gurukul. And Nithyaramani, if you want 2 kids for the family, keep Isha and Keshav. Now plan to give birth to more kids. And you are young, you are not old. You are young, you can. Give birth at least 2 to 3 kids more. Send them to Gurukul because it needs a full attention for their DNA to fully manifest. Mainly the ecosystem where they continue every day, they have to manifest powers. Their food. You need to understand, Nithyaramani, because you asked, I am telling you, the lifestyle and the kind of words people utter around, all that plays a major role when a child flowers into Avadani. The fear and greed, everything should be centered on power manifestation, not on money manifestation. See, it is not that our Gurukul kids don't have fear or don't have greed, but it is all centered on power manifestation. They get greedy to manifest more powers. They get fear if they don't manifest powers. But it is not centered on money. Oh, will I get a job? Will I get this certificate? Will I get that? So understand, the whole life has to be focused on power manifestation and becoming Avadanis. The real reason why I am so focused on Gurukul is my work is not just writing some 1,000 books, giving 1,000 satsangs. My work is super conscious mutation. Making thousands and thousands of Avadanis, power manifestors, demonstrably. Please understand one more thing. I want to put this whole thing on record. Good news is, this whole science is recorded inside the DNA. So as long as the last Brahmin is alive, this science cannot be destroyed, cannot be eliminated. That's the good news. The great news is, Paramashiva has empowered me. He has given me the power to revive, awaken, and do the superconscious mutation. And revive that power of Sahasravadani. So Nithyaramani, first thing, you are young, you are not old. Both of you are young. You can plan for at least 2 or 3 more kids and send them to Gurukul after the age of 7. This will be equivalent to giving $1 billion to Hindu society. Understand? When you give one child to Gurukul and when he starts manifesting powers, a tradition is revived. Not just one person. A tradition is revived. I always tell people, when one Hindu woman is taken away, it is not that we lose one woman, a whole lineage is lost. Same way, if the one child, Brahmin child, or one Brahmin girl starts manifesting this Avatana powers, It is not that one girl or one boy is manifesting. The whole gotra, the whole order, the tradition, the heritage, that whole lineage is revived. The kids who are staying in their home with parents, I can initiate them, give them few powers. But becoming like a Sahasravatani, you need the ecosystem where the kids manifest these powers intensely. I wanted to tell all of you who put the message now, Ramesh Ramani, Nithya Ramani, Shrikant Iyer, all of you, take this very seriously. One child from the Brahmin tradition, Brahmin DNA, please understand, I am not a casteist person. All of you should know, I myself is not a Brahmin DNA. I am from Adisheva community. So you should know that I am not a casteist person, and I talk so much about social justice, and I work for the social justice. Here I am talking about the biology of the superconscious mutation. I am not talking about the social community structure. I am talking about the biology of the superconscious mutation. So understand, if one Brahmin child becomes part of the Gurukul and he starts manifesting powers and Sarvanyatva, and he starts manifesting this Avadanitva, not just the one child, the whole lineage is revived. Hindus need to realize, last 300 years, heavy persecution, huge effort was put to destroy this Avadani science, the superconscious mutation science, because this is the core of Hinduism. Core of Hinduism is not just in Shastras, not just in temples. All that is great. Keeping it alive, all that is container. Content is this superconscious mutation process. Understand, I am not disrespecting Shastras or the temples. No way. But all I am telling you is, Shastras and temples are all containers. See, when invaders invaded India, they burnt libraries, whole thing. Some of our libraries was burning for 2 years. Around 20 million books, manuscripts have been burnt. But the whole thing was rewritten within next 10 years by just 10 Brahmins sitting in a remote forest, because in their DNA the whole thing is programmed, and in their memory the whole thing is there. They just sit and go on writing. Patanjali himself says, I took my 1,000-headed Patanjali Adisesha farm and wrote this whole Mahabhashya. It means he became the Sahasravatani. The 1,000 independent, intelligent brain tracts, he activated it. And all the whole 1,000 track revealed all the 1,000 branches of the knowledge. Patanjali is the Tamil Brahmin who is a Sahasravatani, mantra, Shastra-centric Sahasravatani. is the Tanjore Brahmin. Shastra-centric Sahasravatani. He reveals the whole Mahabhashya. So if you just have one Patanjali, even if 1,000 libraries are burnt, no problem. They will repeat it and rewrite it, pen the whole thing down in next 10 years. That is the way, even though millions of temples are destroyed and the libraries got burnt, we immediately came back. We immediately revived the whole thing in next generation, within next generation. Now is the time to revive not just the Avadani science of organ-centric, mantra-centric, Shastra and Shastra-centric, all the 25 branches of Avadani tradition. Sahasravatana in all 25 branches, the mantra, power manifestation. Power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana is one of the signs, branches. We can create kids who can perform 1,000 power manifestation at a time. Sahasravatana at a time. I can talk about all these things. With Paramashiva's grace, I have a right to talk about all these things because I already demonstrated many things which I am talking. Understand? The organ-centric Sahasravatana. That is what is this remote vision, ability to read blindfolded, and Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. That is what is that any book, without opening the eyes, the kids can just tell what is there in which page. Already Nithyananda demonstrated this power multiple times. Sarvanyatva, not just Nithyananda, many kids along with Nithyananda demonstrated this power multiple times. And Astra-centric, Astra-Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. This comes under this materialization. Many other power manifestations come under this Astra and Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. You can receive anything you want and send anything you want. Many of these powers, these Avadana traditions, these sciences I have demonstrated. Now, through a large-scale Gurukul, I'll be taking this whole science to the whole world. See, the good news I have for all of you is, with the grace of Paramashiva, we demonstrated it is possible. We already revived the foolproof. The methodology is success, end-to-end, the quality control passed. That is done. Now we will have to make it available to the whole world by making large numbers, like 10,000 balasans, 10,000 female sannyasinis, 10,000 rudraganyas, manifesting these different Avadana traditions. That is what we have to do, and that is what I am doing. That is what I am focused, and I know what all the dangers and attacks possible, what all the persecution, dangers and attacks possible. I am first doing all the protection needed to protect once I start doing this work. So understand, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will do it, and he is doing it. He is really doing it. is doing great work in large scale. Great work in large scale. I am just creating the infrastructure needed to host these thousands of kids, thousands of Gurukul Balasans, thousands of sannyasis, Rudraganyas, Apat sannyasis, who will work on the superconscious mutation, start manifesting these powers. I'm just working. So understand, by the time I evolve these infrastructures, all of you who put the message, Shrikant, Nithyaramani, Ramesh Ramani, all of you, you guys plan for getting more and more Brahmin kids. Your very DNA which you want to revive. Start working. If you feel, oh, it is little late for me, Swamiji, especially Ramesh Ramani may say, I think Swamiji, it is little late for me. But no problem. You have daughters, you have sons and daughters. You tell your daughters to give birth. Let the next generation. See, if possible, you give birth. If not, your sons and your daughters. Ask them. If you want 2 child for your family, have 2 for you. And give few more kids birth to at least 2-3 more, and let that child go and be part of the Gurukul and revive the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. I tell you, sending a child to the Gurukul will be equivalent to donating $1 billion to Hindu society. Because even if you give $1 billion, what will I do? I have to find a living DNA, kids, who will go through the superconscious mutation process and manifest this to the world. I can do all the Sahasravatana, but one person doing, maybe it will bring glory to me. But I am interested in bringing the glory to the whole Hindu tradition, not just me. I am interested in reviving this whole tradition where 10,000 kids perform the superconscious mutation process of Sahasravatana. I want all the Brahmins to know, especially if you are from a family where alcohol and non-veg is not a lifestyle, where still you keep the Brahminical traditions alive, you are carrying something extraordinary in your DNA which can revive Hinduism. So I request the Brahmins, especially still who are living the Brahminical lifestyle of no non-veg, no alcohol, that lifestyle. You all need to know you are carrying something extraordinary in your DNA, and your kids not only can be the greatest gift for reviving Hinduism, they can be greatest gift for the whole humanity. Sonali Gupta is asking, what was the Kashmir Avatani tradition? Kashmir Avatani tradition was power manifestation science. On power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. If you see the whole Kashmiri Shaivite tradition, it was all about the power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. they were able to manifest 1,000 powers at a time. Sahasravatana on Shakti Avishkarana tradition. See, a university, Hindu university, this is the way it existed. Fortunately, I could get the blueprint of at least 12 universities that existed. Tarukavanam. Tarukavanam is one of the greatest Hindu university where the rewriting of all the Puranas happened. The Tarukavana rishis. And then the Kadambavanam. Kadambavanam is around the Madurai. There was a university. Madurai was called Kadambavanam, and around the Madurai, one university. And Vedaranyam. Vedaranyam, forest of Vedas in Tamil Nadu. Vedaranyam. And Kanchi. Like that, different universities, blueprints I got. Fortunately, Paramashiva gave access to me. In that, I saw all these universities had 25 branches of Sahasravatanis. People who can perform 1,000 actions spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically. Because of the superconscious mutation, either centered on organs, or centered on Shastras, scriptures, or centered on Shakti Avishkarana, power manifestation, or centered on Astra Shastra Vidyas. Like these 25 branches, the metallurgy and arts, the whole Vishwakarma Sampradaya. Understand, we had Vishwakarmas who can perform 1,000 acts at a time on the science of sacred arts. Vishwakarmas are called Vishwakarma Brahmins. You should know that. They are Brahmin DNA. That was one of the branch in the 25 branches of the university. With Paramashiva's grace, we will revive all the 25 branches. Sahasravatanis in each branch. At least few thousand kids, so that it is kept alive forever in the future. I have already demonstrated the grace of Paramashiva, the science Paramashiva gave to me is working. I have already demonstrated. Now I just needed to scale it up. And I also realized what all the external attacks and internal attacks possible. When I scale it up, based on that, I am creating an infrastructure where once we start doing it, we will not need to waste our time in defending ourselves from the external attacks and internal attacks. We have a complete foolproof system where there is no attacks. We are absolutely safe. With the grace of Paramashiva, he has already given us that kind of a legal, political structure. Now we are just making infrastructure. And this is what is the real revival of enlightened civilization. Conscious civilization. And I know now what I said, what I focused, and what I delivered is too much even to grasp. These Avadani traditions which I described, 4 different Avadani traditions. Organ-centered, mantra-centered, Shastra-Astra-centered, sacred arts-centered. Just understanding this 4 itself, you need to watch this satsang at least for 10 days. And you should first of all understand Avadani. You should see few Avadanis. Only then you will understand what is this Avadani tradition. Only if you see my Gurukul Balasans manifesting some 10-12 powers, you will understand this power manifestation is possible. Till then you can never understand. You may think, no, it is not possible, it is all just humbug. You can go on. But only if you see, check for yourself, foolproof, you will understand, wow, it is all true. Same way, only if you see few Avadanis, you will understand. The Avadani tradition is possible. Is possible. And understand all these various Avadani traditions. Totally 25 different Avadani traditions existed in Hinduism, documented as the documents I could see. Whatever documents I could see, I saw these 25 traditions. So, I am going to revive this 25, and Paramashiva has blessed me with the knowledge, ability, energy, Kundalini Shakti to perform the superconscious mutation for all these 25 traditions. In these 25 traditions, each one represents one face of Paramashiva. One face of Paramashiva represents one Avadani tradition. Avadani is a person who can perform multiple acts simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. Because of the superconscious mutation happened in him. It can be in the field of organs. It can be in the field of Shastra scriptures. It can be in the field of power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. It can be in the field of Sthapatya Veda, sacred arts. Sthapatya Veda. It can be in the field of food and medicine, Ayurveda, Ayush Veda. Food and medicine both are considered as the same branch in Hindu tradition. Food and medicine was not separate. It was one and the same in Hindu tradition. And all these 25 branches, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will be reviving through the superconscious mutation process. Paramashiva himself is here to do this work, to do this job. all the major Hindu universities we had, Naimisharanya, Tarukavana, Katambavana, Vedaranya, all these were the great universities which had all these 25 traditions, 25 Sarvanya Pitas. Understand? Temples, monasteries, gurukuls, libraries, all of them are containers. Content is this superconscious mutation process. Especially if you are from a Brahmin community who's still living the Brahminical traditional lifestyle of no non-veg and no alcohol. Actually, if you don't do Gayatri, if you don't do Sandhya Vandanam, if you don't do Agnihotra Mandala also is okay. I'm not saying don't do. Even if you have not performed all of that is also okay, because that can be just revived. But the non-veg and alcohol and drugs directly affects the very DNA structure. The capacity of the DNA is lost if you allow non-veg and alcohol and drugs. If you have kept non-veg, alcohol, drugs away and lived the Brahminical lifestyle, if you just keep these three away, that Brahminical lifestyle will be more than enough. You are still carrying a powerful DNA which can be a great blessing not only for Hindus, for the whole world. Because if you give one child, for example, Paramesha, Shri Advait and Mahadvait gave Paramesha and Tattva to Gurukul. Especially Paramesha, the way he started manifesting powers when he was a kid. It is not that now he is only one sannyasi or one kid, one balasant manifesting powers. He is going to revive, inspire a lineage. I am giving an example. If he becomes a Pitadipati, once fully able to perform Sahasravatana, 1000 actions, he can easily perform 50 at least right now. 50 power manifestation he can perform right now, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. I just need to support him with an ecosystem, and it will be just hardly 2-3 years work for him to become 1000 Sahasravatani in power manifestation, in Shakti Avishkarana. Because he's a Tamil Brahmin, the Tanjavur Brahmin DNA, he will be naturally centered on mantra, the Shastra, scripture centric Sahasravatani, that he will naturally manifest with the power manifestation. Because power manifestation directly I am giving. So you will be able to do both, like a power manifestation Sahasravatana and mantra, Shastra manifestation Sahasravatana. Both he will be able to easily perform. So when he does that, if he becomes a Pitadipati, a sannyasi, he will be inspiring millions of the next generation to become sannyasis and take this science forward. If he decides to become Grihastha, when he grows up and if he decides he wants to get married, at least his whole family and the lineage, that Karuvali Parambarai, will start carrying the same awakened superconscious mutation DNA. Anyway, he will be blessing for the world. If he takes up Grihastha, he will be making few kids manifesting. If he becomes sannyasi, he will be making few thousand kids manifesting this Sahasravatana. That's all. Understand? What I am talking is a clear Paramashiva's blueprint. He will do it. He is doing it. He is doing it. I tell you, the real work is all about superconscious mutation. Actually, when Paramesha had a fracture in the hand, it is because of my fear for Madhvait and Rishiyadvait, I sent him to hospital. If there was no interference of Madhvait and Rishiyadvait, I would not have sent him to hospital. Because I know how to heal it simply, just by the superconscious mutation. But Madhvait is terrorized. What can I do? I have to be legally right as per the Indian law. So I said, all right, take him to hospital and do what need to be done. I only consciously supported him. If I did not have Mahadvait, Rishiyadvait's interference, all it would have taken for me is 10 minutes to remove the pain, next 10 minutes to make the bone set. And after half an hour, I'll tell them, hey, now take the X-ray and show that it's all clear. The X-ray will prove he's all right, it's all clear. That's it. No question of any other things needed. Because this Avadana tradition, when the superconscious mutation starts happening inside a child, he gets the power to manifest the body as he wants. Paramesha did not have pain when he had a fracture, his connection with me. But he has to be sent to hospital for medical attention is because of Mahadvait and Rishiyadvait's fears. Middle class Hindus, what to do? For last 5-6 generations, even they do not know that this kind of avadana is possible, and even they have not seen their parents or great-grandparents manifesting these powers. At least 3-4 generations it is gone. So they are all jittery, shaky middle-class Hindus. Always they want to have a plan B, that fallback. And it is not their mistake. That is the way now, because for so many generations you did not see all this is possible. Forget about Mahadvait, Rishiyadvait, Paramesha getting medically treated. When I had the fracture, not only I did not have pain, but finally, no hospital was ready to do the surgery without anesthesia. I am telling, hey, I am an adult. I will write and give you that I don't want anesthesia. You perform the surgery directly. Actually, I did not even want to go to the allopathy hospital. I want to go to the Puttur. In Tamil Nadu, there is a place called, sorry, not Tamil Nadu, Andhra. There is a place called Puttur, Nagari Puttur, where the Sahasravadanis of medical field, in that one branch is still alive. Any kind of fracture, they will cure it without any surgery in 10 days. From all over the world, people come there. I want to go there actually. But these guys were constantly, these doctors, no, we cannot discharge you from the hospital and it has to be done within next few hours. All this big mess, and I thought, oh God, even I have to be legally obedient. Obey legally. Even I cannot go through the surgery without anesthesia. That was. But what to do? When you are in a country, you have to go through their legal system. Actually, the moment I had the fracture, I told my disciples, hey, drive to Nagariputtur directly. Don't go to Bangalore. But somehow these fellows said, no, Swamiji, let's first take the X-ray and know where the fracture is exactly and take it to the Nagariputtur so that they will repair it. We will go to hospital only for diagnosis, but treatment we will go to Nagariputtur. But once you enter the hospital, they say, no, we can't discharge you. You are a VIP. And the hospital will get the bad name if we send you out. Then I said, all right, perform at least surgery without anesthesia. But the law is law. They said, no, it's a law of the land. They have to first of all report to police, and they have to report to government because a VIP having a hand fracture, and they are answerable to any of the repercussions or outcomes. Anyhow, but I tell you, only when I demonstrate the powers of the superconscious mutation, world will realize the greatest gift Hindus are having, which need to be shared with the whole world. This will be the greatest gift Hindus will be giving to the whole world. I'll continue with my initiations into superconscious mutation in the further sessions. Today I wanted to reveal the blueprint, Paramashiva's blueprint. In the further satsangs, I'll give detailed initiations. So, with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Vedagamas stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, the authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage, which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan Paramashiva has given us all the pramanas to understand the deeper truth of what we understand as mind, beyond that as superconscious mutation as our reality. Let's move to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of depth dimension is taken from Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.16. Bhagavan Paramashiva has given a beautiful sutra from Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.16. Suddha Tattva Sandhanatva Apashu Shaktihi. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by fixing the self on and aiming at a pure essence, cognizing from the depth of one's being that all that exists is Paramashiva, the pure essence, Suddha Tattva, and attaining and uniting with that pure essence and essential reality, Paramashiva, he experienced Paramashiva, manifests Paramashiva's infinite power. Bhagavan was explaining to us how the Avadanis manifested on planet Earth, and literally every village had the Avadanis manifesting all these great powers. And all this was the superconscious mutation, how they existed. And Bhagavan beautifully said that if you ask a gorilla to lift a huge ton of weight, it will simply lift it because it's the very nature of the gorilla. Same way, human beings are not just the matter, but they are superconscious mutation which has happened on planet Earth to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. They are gods living in the human body and manifesting all this greater reality. But unfortunately, they have forgotten all the signs and deluded with all the external things. And we have seen how when Bhagavan initiates, or just by the presence of Bhagavan, when you get absorbed into that Bhagavan space, you start radiating the same reality. All that requires, like when you see a deity and how you get absorbed, like if you see a movie, you forget for a few hours what you're watching, who you are, a male, female, everything, when you're in a theater. And when you come out of the theater, you realize, oh my God, I have to think about this, I have to go to this work, I have to do that. How you get absorbed, Bhagavan says, when you see Paramashiva and you get absorbed into that space of thoughtless space, you start manifesting the higher reality. Now, science has also said when you go into that thoughtless space, what is thoughtless space? When there is no input that is coming from outside world, which is processed by the brain. And when the input from outside world does not touch the inner space, the processor starts taking the creative side of the brain, and the brain starts working on the creative, manifesting all the reality as the result. And more, Bhagavan also says how the brain plasticity, the learning is continuously there. For a child of small age, the brain plasticity is available for them to manifest power. That is the curious as a child. Because they don't have input from past, they look at every instant as it is. They don't have any idea or views or opinions about anything. They live in such a present moment. They have such great brain plasticity to learn new things. That is why even now, science has clearly said that brain can learn so many things when you are having the brain plasticity. That is why the small kid is learning 7 languages, but the adult, even 1 language, they are struggling. So the child is able to master all this is because of the reality they live in. And the initiation from the Guru, who can make you manifest the superconscious mutation, happens just by the presence of the Guru, and simply your mitochondria energy, which is roughly translated for the Kundalini energy, which shoots up into the higher and higher order, you start experiencing more bliss, more compassion, and more brain plasticity to learn, download all this greater science into reality. Now Bhagavan is giving us the greatest science for us to experience Paramashiva, which is infinite possibility as your reality, the quantum space. You have already existed and manifesting this greater science, but being deluded with all that which is happening in the outer world, which is giving the priority, we are losing out all the energy, Bhagavan says. Just through our eyes, 90% we are losing our energy. That is why when we are in silence, it is the maximum detox to the body and the mind. And when we are closing our eyes and being in the oneness space with Paramashiva, we are in the ultimate space of manifesting our reality. Here beautifully, Bhagavan gives us Apta Pramana from the Nayanamar story. Kunglikalaya Nayanar was born in the Kumbakonam, South India, one of the district in South India, and the temple next to him had a Shiva temple where a priest was taking care. The priest was not well, so he asked his daughter to go and do the puja. So the daughter, young daughter, she went to do the puja. She finished her puja, but when she got up to garland the Shivalinga, her dress started falling down. So she had to hold the dress and offer the mala. So she was struggling to do both at the same time. Suddenly, she saw that Linga started leaning over to her to receive the garland. And this is so beautifully seen, but the king did not appreciate that. The king of that locality at that time said, how can the Shivalinga be a slanted Shivalinga in my temple? So I want it straight. And he used all his elephant power, all the powers to make it straight, but nothing worked. So Kunglikalaya Nayanar went there and he put the rope on his neck and pulled the Shivalinga to become straight, and simply it became straight. It is how they existed, was they understood that Shivalinga is auspicious. It's a living, manifesting the whole space of energy which is manifesting constantly. Guru, Linga and Sangha is constantly vibrating in the highest frequency to raise us to the ultimate space. And beautifully Bhagavan gives us such profound understanding how we can manifest the greater reality if we understand all these are living and can manifest in our life. Today what we are going to experience is the oneness with Paramashiva and manifest the power of bending or making the bend into a normal in an object. Bend any object or make it normal again. So before that, let's have the Pratyaksha Pramana. One of the beautiful experience that you can experience when you understand that how the mitochondria energy goes up to 1300% and how your whole DNA structure changes, molecular structure changes in you, manifesting this greater reality when you are entangling with Bhagavan.
Prayer, scriptural study, and yoga, seeking the ultimate fulfillment in life, yet without achieving significant results. However, sudden change is possible. When an avatar appears who can awaken the Kundalini energy, miracles happen. The brain becomes activated, awakening new strands of DNA. Cellular energy in the body ignites to reverse the aging process. The body actualizes its birthright for total health, wellness, and creativity. See the scientific evidence that demonstrates the positive results of the inner awakening process. Incredible increases in cellular energy, dramatic improvements in psychological issues, profound healing in numerous health conditions like chronic pain, insomnia, and heart disease. Groundbreaking data, challenging the very foundation of modern scientific brain research. For the first time on the planet Earth, a living incarnation, Paramahamsa Nithyananda, is conducting an online program that will awaken the divine cosmic energy in thousands across the globe.
So beautiful, you can see how the healing has happened in multiple people, in multiple possibilities, raising their kundalini and manifesting this higher reality. All this power manifestation is real. Consciousness is real. And what Bhagavan is giving us is real. Like Bhagavan said, we have not experienced for generation, so we have not seen it, so we think that this is possibility does not exist. But we can see millions have lived on planet Earth manifesting the greater science as sages, as rishis, as enlightened masters, and continuing to live and manifest. All that we need is simple integrity and simple obedience, just to be in the space of oneness. Again and again, do the Charya Pada, detox your body first, because all the toxin and decalcification in your body, both are important. When you do the Trineta Kumbhaka, your third eye starts feeling more and more live. Trineta Kumbhaka every day at 11 times or 21 times or 42 or 108 times in the morning and evening decalcifies your third eye to manifest the higher powers. Same way when you do the one meal a day or detox with all the herbs and taking the Nirahara Samyama, your body becomes literally Kayakalpa body. It becomes so great. That is why the Kayakalpa participant never spoke. The silence is the best detox that you can do for your body. Again and again, going into these detox programs and living the Charya Pada, doing the yoga, doing the Kriya, and doing the everyday the puja, Pada Puja to Bhagavan, where you get absorbed into Bhagavan, where you feel the deep oneness with Paramashiva again and again. All this greater science was available to manifest our reality. It is not just playing with a spoon, but in actual reality, the where you are stuck, where you're feeling stuck in life, simply you can bend anything, any possibility that can manifest in you when you're able to manifest these powers. These simple workshops and exercises are given to us to manifest the greater reality in each of our life, so that we don't feel stuck or we are not feeling that this is so difficult part of my life, I cannot take it any longer. But you can simply see Paramashiva is real. He just makes everything pretty easy, and it's just a situation. Bhagavan says when you come to the Guru, there is no such thing as problem. Everything is just a situation. You can experience the deeper and deeper reality, raising yourself beyond the situation, manifesting Paramashiva in every walk of our life. Today what we are going to do is keep an object. It can be a spoon, it can be a twig or whatever you have. You can keep a fork, spoon, something metal would be better. And do not touch it. First you keep it on a paper and trace the shape of the fork or the spoon. After that, do not touch the spoon or the fork. Only through Mahavakya we are going to bend the superconscious energy, the superconscious mutation, the initiation that you have received, that opens up the Kundalini energy, your third eye, simply, which is more powerful than the nuclear force. When you declare you are consciousness, when you get absorbed into Paramashiva, when you experience the thoughtless space, how you experience during the deep sleep, because there is no outside input, you are called deep sleep. And if there is no input in you, the same state as deep sleep, but you're aware of it, that's all. You are in the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, even for few seconds. Even medically, they have said 3 to 4 seconds is possible. Beyond that, if you're there, yes, you fall into the enlightenment space. But at least 3 to 4 seconds where we experience the deep absorption into Paramashiva, deep gratitude, deep oneness with Paramashiva, we can manifest all these greater powers. Now, all that we need to do is sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Sit as Paramashiva, Parashakti, or Parandama, where you get dissolved into that space. Whichever Ishtadevata Bhagavan has given you the experience, hold that experience again and again. All that we need to do is hold the experience, chant the Mahavakya, have a deep listening and deep gratitude and love for Paramashiva, dissolving every thought that comes into the lotus feet. Again and again, raising yourself as Paramashiva. See yourself as Paramashiva. Whenever you see yourself as Paramashiva, you cannot have thoughts. Either you can see yourself or have thoughts. So again and again, raise yourself as I am Paramashiva and constantly unclutch from anything else that you experience, falling into the deep oneness space and manifesting the power of depth dimension. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely with a deep listening and in deep gratitude and oneness.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, and whatever Paramashiva has shown you, if the spoon or the fork has bent, or it has moved, or it has vibrated, or it is feeling very hot, whatever experience you're having, please go ahead and take a picture of that and share it in tinyurl.com/manifestation or in your social media and tag it to your friends and families. Make sure you have hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana, hashtag Manifestation, hashtag Third Eye Powers, hashtag KAILASA, and hashtag Nithyananda. Again and again, three parts of power manifestation. First, you cognize all this greater truth. Second, the manifestation happens through you as reality, making you understand that everything that we experience is real. Paramashiva is real. Third is celebrating and telling the whole people of how, to the humanity, how Paramashiva is so real, which is manifesting continuously in your life when you hold this powerful cognition, and how the transformation is happening with the powerful cognitions and initiations and manifestation that you're experiencing as your reality. More and more you enrich and cause others, you will start seeing so much of healing, so much of abundance, and so much of bliss happening in your life, because constantly you cherishing Paramashiva, the ultimate auspiciousness, that becomes your reality, that becomes your very nature of existence. So causing others to come for satsang, for coming for the initiation, doing the yoga, doing the kriya, and all this greater reality is the very core where you start celebrating and you start manifesting more and more powers, auspiciousness, abundance in your life. With that, let's surrender all the great truth that Bhagavan has given, the initiation, powerful cognition, and all the gifts from Kailasha for each one of us every single day. Let's thank Bhagavan from the deepest of us, and thank all of you here who stayed back manifesting the powers of Paramashiva and sharing all this great truth to the world again and again. And simple integrity, simple obedience to experience the Charya Pada every single day. So with this, let's end the session. Let's come to the end of the session. Let's hold the powerful cognition. Paramashiva is real in my thought, word, and action. In everything I do and everyone I see and everything I go, wherever I go, let me hold that Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real as my cognition throughout the day. And holding that space, let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line and bring Paramashiva to your third eye and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. The next session will be after the darshan or initiation for Kailash Kotyar manifesting past session. Thank you, Nityanandam.